Hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is Ethan. Boy, it's been a long time coming. I've wanted to do the stream for a while, but for whatever reason, the internet here, just for the upload, has been absolute dog water. It has ruined our TGA stream that Devin and I did, and it also kind of forced us to make a video version of the very nice and well done Christmas trivia labyrinth that Devin put together. We did that as a video. It's up on the channel. Please take a look. I had a lot of fun with it. But we're back to doing trophy hunting streams every week, once rotating through 3 different series. I guess they're series so far. Metal Gear Solid. I guess the Metal Gear series itself. The Final Fantasy series, I guess in general, but the Pixel remasters, and now Kingdom Hearts. This is a special one for me. As you can see, I'm all the way down here. This is my favorite game of all time. Came out when I was 7. I played it right then and there. Enjoyed it a whole lot. I love this series a lot. And what 11 years ago? Yeah, in 2013. It was the holiday season of 2013. The first HD collection for Kingdom Hearts arrived on the PlayStation 3, and I picked it up, of course, and this was the final mix version of the game, which I never played before, and because, you know, I was a dumb kid, couldn't import a PlayStation 2, let alone a game, let alone figure out how it to work. I remember listening to a podcast about Kingdom Hearts at the time, like literally in like 2009, 2010, and they were talking about ways to mod the PlayStation 2 to be region unlocked, so that you could just put a PS2 disc from Japan in there. And I was like, oh, maybe I could do that, but Mom's not gonna let me, even though it was my PS2. Anyway, I play through that. I play on the hardest difficulty, Proud Mode, and I 100% it. Technically not. We'll get to that. Is why. You know, max out levels, find everything, do everything, beat every boss, make the ultimate weapon that's in Sora's hand there. I do all that. I'm like, I want to platinum this game. It wasn't going to be my first platinum. I already had a few platinums at the time. But like, oh, I really want this to be my platinum. Like a platinum for me. It's my favorite game. Of course I got to do it. But then notice something. So this game, as well as the other game in the collection, which is the game that came after this one, Chain of Memories, or Chain of Memories, the PS2 remake of the Game Boy Advance game, had an oversight in it. It's not a bug, it's an oversight. A lot of games, for their achievement list, trophy list, or whatever, when you beat it on a difficulty, you get, if there's let's just assume there's trophies for beating them for, you know, each difficulty has a trophy. You beat it on normal, it unlocks the trophy for normal and easy because, I mean, you did it, like, it should stack. So I thought by doing this on Proud Mode, I would unlock Standard and Beginner, which is normal and easy in Kingdom Hearts terminology. And no, an oversight says no, they actually don't. You need to do 3 playthroughs of the game. I was like, oh, I don't want to do that, because if I just keep grinding away at my favorite game of all time, am I going to, like, not like it as much anymore? Is it going to ruin it for me a little bit? So I kind of stopped. So we're brought back this 11-year-old save file on my PlayStation 3 to attempt to rectify the missing trophies that I have. So I have the majority of the trophies already done for this, fortunately. The ones that I'm missing are in this actual playthrough here, this full Proud Mode. There is the gummy missions. They're like the spaceship battle stuff. You fly your spaceship around that you customize and do stuff. I need to get all the blueprints. I think there's like, and I'm remembering something from 11 years ago. If I recall, there was like 1 or 2 left, and they were awarded, I recall, from completing the Mission 3s, which are like the highest difficulty missions of the last couple gummy ship things. I'm not sure how many gummy ship stuff I need to do, but when we get to that, we'll pop open and guy says, hey, here's the best ship design, make the ship. We'll just do that, blaze through it. I'm sure it'll be a lot better at it this time around. There's that, and then there are 2 entire playthroughs that we need to do. One on beginner, and and the second on standard. In addition to that, we need to have a playthrough go through without changing the equipment on our characters, which means standard gear. Beginner mode already starts you off with some extra gear, and apparently that's fine. The actually trophy works as long as you don't attempt to like fiddle with the stuff. It doesn't trigger as like, oh, you changed the equipment. So that one, we'll probably get that on beginner. It's a very easy game, especially on beginner. And, you know, while I haven't played through this game in 11 years, honestly, I'm not going to be super rusty. There's going to be some like in the Tarzan world, where do we go? It's like you go back and forth between the tree cabin, tree house, and the camp so many times, but like, you took this way, then it actually triggered the story thing. You go back and forth. I might be like a little lost in some of the world navigation stuff, but overall, we're not going to have an issue with the game. So we have to play through it on beginner, and then on standard. The other additional variable to consider for one of the trophies is to beat the game in under 15 hours. Now that's good sign to me, the fact that that game is possible to beat in under 15 hours, because we're going to be doing it twice, right? I'd like to be able to get through these 2 runs quickly. There's 2 ways to go about that. You might think there's only one, but there's actually 2 ways to go about that. We will most certainly be able to get through the game in under 15 hours on one of the 2 playthroughs we're doing, probably the beginner run. However, let's say we can't. Let's say we do both of those playthroughs and we're like, shoot, didn't get under 15 hours. I guess, what do we do, a 3rd playthrough? No. There is a weird overflow oversight? I don't know. Once your timer on the bottom left there passes 99 hours, 99 minutes, 59 minutes, 59 seconds, and goes to 100 hours, it resets back to 0, which is why this save file here, which I've played over 100 hours on, only says 11 hours. And the color changed from blue to green as well. I believe the original color was blue. So it changes color, and apparently if we were to go beat the final boss right now, it will say, yeah, you did it under 15 hours. So if we can't, we'll boot up this save file and then just beat the final boss. But I would definitely want to try to beat the game under 15 hours on both of those save files so that it's actually quick. So yeah, the overall kind of plan for the Kingdom Hearts series is to start with this game on PlayStation 3 and then try to go through the PS3 HD collection. We'll see. Some of those takes a lot of time, a lot of grinding, a lot of stuff. I like these games. 1, 2, and 3 are my favorites. All the others, I'm like, I can like them decently enough. When we get to Chain of Memories or Birth by Sleep, and it's like, you gotta play how many times? You gotta do how much stuff? On what difficulty? Maybe, we'll see. I want to, we'll see. But then there's also the PS4 versions of each of those games as well that are on the table. I basically didn't touch any of them. I like started the Kingdom Hearts 1 up when that PS4 collection came out. Be like, oh yeah, like, but I feel bad because I left this PS3 version unplatinumed. So we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling after this one. Who knows? Maybe I just want to jump straight into the PS4 version and then just do the same thing again. PS4 version does not have the oversight with difficulty trophies unstacked. They're stacked on that one. Okay, so I just booted this save file up just to kind of have something on screen. But we're actually going to go back to the main menu and start the game from scratch. Wait. Is there a way to go back to the middle screen? Or do we just have to reboot the game? I think we just have to reboot the game. But yeah, so we're going to start with a beginner playthrough. We're not going to change any of our equipment. And we're going to speed run through the game. There is some, excuse me, some tips that I've read. That's like, hey, you don't need to do this world like at all. hey, you could just kind of, you can skip this part, that type of stuff. So our goal was to just speed through. As far as the story and all that goes, we're gonna let all the cutscenes and all of them play out. I want to do that, at least for the first playthrough. The second playthrough will be skipping them, but I'm pretty sure the cutscenes count for time. Actually, let me look this up. Hold on. Oh yeah. So you do have to skip cutscenes for for the thing. So I'm considering that right now in my head. Do we want to skip cutscenes? Do we want to just get right into it? I don't know. The second playthrough, maybe for this first one, because we're speeding through it, we'll be skipping cutscenes. And then on the standard one, we'll watch them. Or maybe not. We'll see. It doesn't have the Buena Vista games or whatever was on, whatever the Disney ending or whatever that company was that handled the Disney license stuff back, I think, just for this game. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 2 did it. So Final Mix Beginner. Oh, they don't call it Final Mix Standard. It's just called Final Mix. Interesting. Original game calls it Standard. Pretty sure. PS2. Begin with rare items in easy mode. Playing through these games on proud mode is a treat. These games are not easy on proud mode. They're actually pretty tough. And it's a very fun challenge that kind of forces you to actually know what you're doing, which is nice. Oh, we're manually rotating that camera. I also have to. They have like the X-axis, the left and right camera controls inverted for whatever reason by default, but they call normal inversion. So I gotta mess with the camera a little bit at the beginning too. Yes, I want vibration on. It is so weird that back then they're like, hey, do you want vibration on? Like that was a choice at the beginning. The game wants to ask you that. Nowadays, like, accessibility actually matters to like the bigger companies that can afford to spend time on that stuff. But I can't see that being an accessibility thing back then. Yeah, this is the PS3 original version of the HD collections. This is in 30 frames per second.
I've been having these weird
at I assume 720p. However, it is being upscaled a little bit. With I have that M Classic.
Is any of this for real?
It's an upscaler stick, so the HDMI is passing through that, which is just doing a little bit of anti-aliasing in the form of, fortunately not like a nearest neighbor scaler, but like a better version, not great, but a better version of that kind of pixel blending that sometimes looks smeary whenever you would do like, whenever like you see like some retro game collections or like, yeah, I don't know what they would call it, but like it's not pixel perfect looking, and like all the they want to avoid showing you the pixels, so they all just kind of like smear it. This thing does a better version of that, but I wonder if that's mainly because, you know, for in this instance, a 720p, 1280 by 720 is just a lot of pixels, so the pixels are smaller. And therefore, let me turn the game down a little bit. then therefore, like, it's not as noticeable, but I like it. It works a lot with some of the smaller UI elements, and it helps with some of the jaggies in some actual 3D rendered scenes. But this will be an interesting game to see that with, because this is a PS2 game already being put into, you know, HD, so they have that extra kind of horsepower to, with the cell architecture's GPU to kind of potentially have a clean image quality anyway. I'm not sure if my M Classic is going to be doing anything really. But that's the setup here. Yeah. When we get into the beginning of the game here, we're going to be making some choices, and I love this part from the game. I love the fact that this game, and like the second and third game do it as well, but you already know the tricks at that point. They have obvious questions for you, but you don't know like what's really being changed as you play through the game. It's a little bit of character progression stuff. So like, but we're gonna be making, even though this is on beginner, we're gonna be making the same choices I would make on proud mode back in the day to make it easier, because we're just trying to get through this as quick as possible. So we're gonna be, they have you pick between 3 different weapons just for this intro, area. They have you get rid of one of the weapons, and then they make you answer a few questions, and all that stuff affects like what you get when you level up over the course of 1 to 99, and how fast it happens. Well, yeah. So Nicholas, I thought that said Nicolas Cage for a second. Nicholas Kigale, hope I pronounced that correctly. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Kingdom Hearts 4. It has been almost as long in development as Kingdom Hearts 3 has been, and we've seen significantly less of it, and I have heard that there are troubles coming under fire with that game. But yeah. It looked like they were going with more, quote-unquote, realistic films that they have. Like, there was that semi-obvious Star Wars thing. Are they going to go with all that stuff? I don't know. I hope that there is more Final Fantasy stuff in the game. I hope they took the hint. I hope Nomura was a bit surprised by people being like, hey, how come, like, none of the Final Fantasy characters in this game? So you pick the shield. It allows some of the best abilities for survivability to appear earlier in the level up queue. I'm not sure what levels you get the stuff at, but the ability to like pretty much survive the entire game, as long as you're like kind of on the ball with healing, comes early. So we're just gonna pick that. And then for giving up one of these other two, it has very minor effects by the end of getting to level 99, but I don't remember like the exact. Basically, like now this is affecting like your strength stat and your magic stat. Like, what points are you getting at what levels? We're gonna give up the staff because I do want to just be strong enough to beat things up. But like when you get to 99, it's like, oh, if you gave up the sword, your strength stat is down by 1. If you give up the magic, you have 1 less magic point, I think, or something. I don't remember. I remember, and this is... Maybe I should turn off the pop-ups, huh? I don't know who this ghost guy is. He's on my friends list, and he keeps turning his PS3 on and off. I remember when the PS4 versions of the collections came out, they get re-released. At the time that they came out, this could have changed, but at the time that they came out, there was a lot of very minor issues It seemed like the PS2 original had a lot of animations, which were tied to attacks, but a lot of animations be tied to the frame rate. So in an attempt, when you're essentially doubling that frame rate from max of 30 to 60, it's changing like the timings of like when in the attack animation is the actual hit happening, or like how long is the duration of the hurt box happening in the attack. Like, that type of stuff changed, and I know they were patching it, but I don't know if it ever got completely fixed. Because I think by the time I read about it, it was already a couple of years after it came out, I think, so it was like, they're probably never going to touch it again. That cut off at the top of the screen. Oh, I gotta fiddle with the camera too. Behind you. Oh, can't pause yet. Still in combat. I think that'd be scary. I don't think I've ever thought about that when I was a kid. Let's say in this game, Sora has a lot more animation to his face. Somewhat exaggerated, but a lot more, it felt like, than I don't know if I actually agree with the statement I'm about to say, than Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3, but it's been a while. But yeah, also for this HD version of Kingdom Hearts 1, they lost the source code years prior, so they had to actually take a retail copy of the game, and through their knowledge of how their own engines and all that work, basically reconstruct it based off of that. So that's why you have like the triangle for doing stuff. Please. Wait. It is funny how, like, this series, like, stopped being about platforming after this game. Like, yeah, there is character running and jumping and stuff like that in all the other games afterwards, but, like, this game definitely has more, like, yeah, you're going to be platforming a bit more. Like, you could fail the platforming and just have to, like, start the platforming over. That's a bit more in mind. Right now, for these questions, I actually do not remember exactly what they are, but we're going to be picking the choices that allow you to level up quicker. Oh, I forgot about the first-person stuff. Another thing from that era where it's like, hey, people still get lost in games because it's not something they're used to. Let them go into first person and then they can get their bearings. What's most important to you? Being number one. What do you want out of life? To see rare sights. What are you afraid of? Should be saying getting old. So these three choices together, it should say start at dawn. Which then means that we'll be getting... leveling up requires less experience up into like halfway through the things, like level 50 or something. So consequently, I think it takes more experience points for like the last half. Oh, they let you redo that? I actually wonder how many of the cutscenes in this game you can skip. Not sure. Finally. Oh, we can skip the cutscenes now. Dodge roll yet. I forget if Kingdom Hearts 2 just like gave you dodge roll right away. Like just that was a basic character movement thing. Or Kingdom Hearts 3 probably did as well, if that. Skipping all the cutscenes, trying to get this as fast as possible. There we go. Need... much better. Weird X-axis inversions, but not the Y-axis. It's so weird. Very bizarre. Back in the day, like, I didn't really, like, I guess have an opinion. It was always like, oh, this is what feels great for this game. I'm gonna save over this one, because I think this is when I was, like, attempting to speedrun it and then gave up. Probably in the intro. That. And it's been, I don't think I've ever played this on beginner besides back on PS2 when I was like 7. So I don't remember how easy, like how little health will enemies have, like well, bosses specifically. I know we can't see the life bars yet. We need to, like, unlock that. That's right, you can hit the things that are flying out to get experience. Teching the hits. I always did like that about this game, where it did allow you, if you hit an enemy that's attacking you, they don't call it a parry, they call it teching. There we go. Get it. You get experience points for that. It always felt good to be like, while grinding, to be like, yeah, there's some extra points. Takes a while to load. But how much of that load was happening during the cutscene that we just skipped? Alright. Forgot. Logs, cloth, rope. Alright. Remember, this was always something where, like, I couldn't find one thing, and that would change each time I would play. I believe we can get the cloth or the rope or something over here. Okay. Oh. That's right. Oh, I forgot also as well. Here's the cloth. We can't die. That's another one of the trophies is no continues. We're gonna be saving a lot, and should we die, we will just reload. Let's see. Logs up here. We do. Gotta get used to these controls again. Yeah, let's go home. I used to think they lived on this island. I used to think that they lived here. Until the second game came out, and there was like, wait a second. Why is Kyrie going to school on another island that has houses? Wait a second, do they not live?
So...
I thought they lived here. Makes a hell of a lot more sense. Oh, that's a picture. It's not even, man, some of this stuff. Don't notice it as a kid. Keep this as well. Yeah, hopefully the next, assuming that the internet upload doesn't screw me over again or anything like that, we'll be able to get back to streaming trophy hunting on a regular basis. And next year I want to bring back Stinky Platinums again. Every Saturday those would be. But I want to bring back the trophy hunting streams again. Hopefully the internet, continues to work for me. So the next game that we would be playing is we would be going back to Metal Gear Solid, which we haven't played in like a month because of having to cancel and move this stuff. Forgot what we need like this. Yeah. I gotta do the race. Gotta do a race I will certainly lose. Oh. Rest of the name. How about the highway? Sure. That's right, climb the ladder, take the zip line. But I think I instead jumped on the
if I win, I'm counting.
nice freeze frame. Climbing the ladder, not you. No! Oh, well that... I think I might have actually beat him in the race once. I think I might have actually done it once. I'm not even confident, really, that... That's right, you take the tree tops back. Ugh. Alright, just end the race. Give me the pity, end it early. He's already back there. They're already standing back there. That out of the way. Now it's a couple mushrooms. Like an egg to get as well. This ghost kid. I don't even know who this ghost person is. Not on my friends list. Maybe PS3. Seagull egg. One more mushroom, 2 coconuts. Right. Oh, that's right. We need coconuts from...
Come on!
They have to be green ones.
Come on!
I already forgot how many coconuts she said. Was it 2? Was it 3? 3 fish. It was just 2 coconuts. Oh, you actually can lock onto the tree.
Come on!
I gotta get back. Gotta get used to getting back into how this game controls. I'm also playing it on a semi-garbage PS3 controller. I have like 9 of these controllers, but this one has the best battery life, and the sticks aren't broken on them. I also can't tell if it's just feeling loose because it just is. Grab these fish. The other one. Wasn't there something on the backside? I know there's a ladder back here. I guess it's just back that there's a ladder back here, which is nice. It's nice that the kids put a ladder back there. There's the seagull egg. I didn't notice that. Water. Oh, I know where the last mushroom is. Because they make you go inside the cave here. Secret. Yep. We skipped the cutscene, but the yellow hooded figure. Back on PS2, the screen was so dark, never saw him. I didn't realize there was a guy back there. Just never occurred to me. Am I wasting my time? 3 mushrooms, eagle egg, 2 of the 3 fish, 2 coconuts, and drinking water. Other fish has got to be back in the other area. Cove. Eat that starfish. I wonder what a starfish is. Starfish probably tastes like extremely tough when you cook it. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. No, that's a starfish. Where's the other fish? The regular. Tell me. Alright, we still need 1 fish. I thought the fish would be here. Can't ledge grab that. Fish swim there. Are all 3 fish over here? Got the 2 that were over here. There wasn't a fish in. That is such like an intense waterfall for an area that does not seem to be draining or filling with water. Fish over here. Ah, there it is. I just realized, because that seagull's flying up ahead, above, that's around where the seagull egg was. That's supposed to be some sort of visual indicator that, like, hey, the egg's probably over here, because it's up high, you know? Yeah, we got everything. I like the idea is that, yeah, we're just gonna run home. Run away from home. We're just gonna leave.
You know,
Yep. Oh no, the raft. Storm's gonna destroy the raft. They do front load a lot of cutscenes in the game where you actually get to, like, now the game itself has, like, started for real, you know? Yeah, I thought, because we just saw his bedroom right there before I skipped the cutscene, I thought his house was on that island. But then, like, when they transition to what we're about to see, he's, like, standing on the boat or something, or, like, they make...
what's that?
Yeah, see, that was supposed to be him
Riku's boat.
already.
And
Yeah, like, as a kid, this part, I don't know, skipped my brain. Just thought they lived here. Can't kill these things. Gotta get up to. And remember, we're not changing equipment. So as we gain, you know, defense equipment
I
items,
thought she was with you.
keyblades, etc., we're sticking with the default equipment. Supposedly we can look, but we can't touch. As soon as we touch, it triggers as change.
Come on.
I also just conceptually, this did not, it's not something I appreciated back then, but certainly a lot more now. The fact that, like, this is an action, you know, RPG, like, you are physically moving your guy around, you are physically choosing to attack in real time, you know, get to that ladder, and all that, but, like, your attack button isn't an attack button. Really? It is moving in this menu. Like, the X button isn't attack, it is activate the menu. Like, this is still using the trappings of Final Fantasy at that time, but just in an actual 3D environment, you know, for actual real-time combat. And I do still really like that element. I don't necessarily think that, like, it's better than not doing it, if that makes sense, but I still like that Kingdom Hearts 3 even did it. And I want Kingdom Hearts 4 to do it too. Just what I like, what I'm used to.
Whoa!
For this franchise. For this series.
Come on!
Text the projectiles. Also, the jump combo is faster than the ground combo, so I would always do that. He's gotta be close. This is on. There we go. Yep. We're gonna be doing the stream for minimum 4 hours, but I'd like to see if we can get close to 8, because we haven't played this game yet. Trophy hunting. I haven't done a trophy hunting stream in a while, so we'll see how far we can get in this game. This is totally weird, right? An izakaya. Here. Go here. Go in the accessory shops. Talk to. That is what that camera meant. Camera. Can't equip any accessories. We will not be talking to Sid much at all. We will be saving, though. They replaced the cigarette with a toothpick. Imagine it was E10 this game, or maybe even E. New save file, why not? They give you 99 of them. Boy, howdy, it took a while to save. Yeah, you gave you 99 save slots. Which is funny. I'm just thinking about, like, the PlayStation 2 memory card. Would it even be possible to save that many on one memory card? Unless maybe the implication was, well, in the future, Sony might put out bigger PS2 memory cards. And the answer is, I think, no. I mean, third parties might have. I think the answer is no. Buy more. I had 3. But they mostly had duplicates of everything because I thought it was cool you could copy your saves over from one memory card to another. I never really ran out of save space.
Come on! Come on!
Hammer's too close. Sora. They pull it back in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Come on!
I'll fall down here. Yeah, one of the things I've always wanted is for them to do a remake of this game. It doesn't have to be in like the Final Fantasy VII remake style, but just like I really like this. A single game though. I don't need it in multiple parts. But just like, hey, take the graphics, redo them, change up the little things of like, yeah, the combat you can improve the controls of, make it more in line with the other games without like changing what you do. You know, I don't want to necessarily have it just be Kingdom Hearts 3. But you could change up, you know, pull the camera back a little bit if need be. I don't know where to go. So I'm glad we saved. That's right, because you basically have to just trigger multiple instances of these types of little cutscenes here, so that they eventually meet up and you can have the boss fight here. I did the 99 puppies thing. It's a funny phrase to say. I did the 99 puppies thing. But on that Proud Mode save file on this HD collection, never did it on PS2. Never did. Yeah, they really did back in 2002 figure out how to make a turn-based JRPG without the turn-based elements still feel like it in a way that like all the trappings are there, all the stuff that you like are there, but it is real-time combat. It still has that feel of like making choices in a menu, stuff like that.
Come on!
Like, the name of this game aside, this is a Final Fantasy game. This is Final Fantasy 11. in that sense, right? This would have been their big, full thing.
Come on!
This... I guess, I mean, yeah, potions and stuff are nice, but I'm now realizing that for the most part, opening chests isn't going to matter that much because any of them that have, like, the good stuff, like accessories or equipment stuff, we can't put on anyway. We have to stick with the base equipment here. Oh, if you cast magic on the bell, it needs to make that boss pop up in the story, right? I thought you attacked the actual bell up top. I forget where we go. basically just wander around. I think actually we should probably go inside a weird place. Building here. I'm going to take the opportunity to fight everything, at least early on. Yeah, we want to trigger as many of these cutscenes. Gotta figure out that's what we want to do. Let me progress the story here, because I remember I replayed this game several times as a kid. And getting frustrated at this part, being like, I don't want to do this. Where am I supposed to go? They don't really tell you, because they just want you to explore. And like I would know, okay, yeah, no, you just go here, that's where the boss fight is, but like, you gotta get all those little Donald and Goofy cutscenes to happen so that they walk through the world, you know? I remember this was a great place to grind early in the game because there was a lot of enemies that would keep spawning here. Even like mid to late game, because like they refresh what enemies are in Traverse Town. And so it does become a good place to grind because it's just like, you know, a lot of enemies in one room. Can't dodge full yet. Just wanting to press square to like roll out of the way. This was also a game where like the guard button was an ability you unlocked. You know? It wasn't even something you could naturally do. So stuff like that obviously changed. And just like what your expectations are in a game like this. But I also like the idea that, like, you know, we're going super into, like, you know, JRPG-ass JRPG stuff. And you're like, yeah, you could just not use, like, have equipped the ability to guard. Like, defense options should be choices in your level up, you know, decisions. Granted, you're not making decisions on what you do when you level up, necessarily, unless you know ahead of time, you know, what those questions are at the beginning of the game mean and whatnot, but still, the pseudo choice of like, all right, I'm going all in on just actually beating people up, or I'm going all in on defense. You know, the magic is still neat.
Come on! Come on!
Did you want to look? So it's equipment we can't like mess with. Abilities we can. Slap shot we will equip. I believe is a starting attack. Like it's a I just kind of turned them all on. Excuse me. Kingdom Hearts 2 is where you get the different combo enders and like intro starters. And like how like those are choices that you can make, whether like I never realized that as a kid of like, oh, I actually might want different combo enders, or like, why wouldn't I want a combo to be as long as possible? What if I just want it to be short? Why would I choose that? Then the final mixed version of that game with all of its extra bosses does make you force you to make those decisions and think about stuff. Because that boss fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix against the armor, like the super secret boss, that one you can cheese by having a combo of 1. Reduce the number of hits in your combo to 1. And just using a kind of spammy combo ender, is a very specific one. And like you could cheese the boss fight doing that, and that's the only way I was able to beat that boss. I was on critical mode, the hardest difficulty, but still. That's what I like about this series. And that is another game we will be platinum. Kingdom Hearts 2. That actually might be the next one we'll do after this, instead of hopping to Chain of Memories, just because that one's almost done too, and we don't need to do another playthrough. I just have to go through some stupid endgame stuff. Not the bosses, I enjoyed those, but like mini games and whatnot in Kingdom Hearts 2. Lots of mini games. All those like mushroom guys, Hearts 2. Some of their mini games and end games, you know, were like bewilderingly impossible to make. That collection came out in 2014. That PS3 collection. When I did that Final Mix Plus run on PS3, and I just couldn't do it. I gave up. You know, this is where we talk to people late in the game for a little hideout.
Come on!
Notice I'm not really going after like picking up money and whatnot. Not that big a concern to me. Because we're not buying anything other than potions and that kind of consumable stuff, so I don't really care that a lot of money. If we had thunder, I forget what happens when it has thunder. I think we can just open this, right? Looks locked. Open this? What you do? Alright, you need to cast fire on the door to get it to open. Right. Currently. That's right, the Trinity marks.
Come on!
As part of the game, I just get lost on what the sequence of events are supposed to be. The whole thing that you have a giant key. Walk back to the first district, open up that door, that might trigger another one of those cutscenes. We're gonna keep fighting though. I wanna just get our levels up quicker. That first boss fight actually does suck if you're not that great, from my memory. No, I'm not. Slapshot is that ability is allowing us to actually start into the combo faster. Appreciating. That's right, we have to. Okay, I'm back on track. Back on track.
Come on!
Then we fight Leon.
Come on!
Normally there are not enemies here, so I know we're in that state. Leaving triggers it.
Look.
Now you're supposed to lose this fight, but I want to win.
Come on!
I think you get experience points if you win. But I definitely wasted all my potions the first time fighting him.
Come on!
And was not happy with the fact that I don't get them back. Guess
No
he
way.
won. But then he just knocks us out anyway.
Now you're gonna get.
Or no, we just pass out? That's funny.
Oh, you're slipping, Leon.
I did not remember. Can't skip this cutscene. Oh, now we can. Odd. Yeah, I wonder how much of the loading was being done on that PS2 disc into memory while the cutscenes were playing out. How much time do you really save? Well, they seem to be going, but this loading doesn't seem.
Come on, lazy.
But you know. Looks locked. Well, open it with your freaking sword. Alright, we're gonna save. New save file. Just under an hour. Talk to you again. Now we get. That is another element of the series of like the idea of the game of like the. I talked about how like the platforming was like a bigger thing in this game than like the subsequent games afterwards. Their priorities change in what they want these games to be, and just a part of that as well. Just the fact that oh yeah, it is a key that like you can open up anything. In the later games, feels like no one actually acknowledges that it's like a key, like it's actually to open a door key. You have like the iconography of keyholes and whatnot, and verbs of the door and that type of stuff, but
Yuffie, go!
it isn't spoken out like, oh yeah, apparently that thing can open up any lock. Like, that's not an element that they focus on later. It's funny.
Come on! Come on!
You get 4 points for those bad boys.
Come on!
I think also back on the PlayStation 2 original, you didn't control the camera with the right stick. It was L2 and R2 to pan the camera.
Come on!
Or maybe that was also an option. I don't know. That's what I definitely did. That's what I remember.
Come on!
parts, guys. I know we're trying to speed run, but again, as I said at the top, you know, if we are unable to beat the thing in under 15 hours, there is the, like, weird oversight / cheating way of, like, well, we already have a save file that had that overflow and looped back around to being currently 10 hours, even though it's over 100. 110 hours on that save file. But it just displays it as 10. And we'll count that as being under 15. So there is that. And regardless of whether or not that's needed for us to do the platinum, I kind of do want to just do that final boss, you know, on proud mode with all of the stuff maxed out, you know, that I have on that save. Because I definitely did that. See what it would be like to do that final boss in that state on that save file, but clearly did that before the 100-hour change happened. Boss fight time. Glad our leveled up right beforehand. We'll make it a little bit easier. We fight these guys first as a team. Oh, weirded out for a second. I'm like, why is he not purple? That's right. Final Mix changed the colors on all of the bosses. Boss used to give me so much trouble as a kid.
Come on!
But I never was, like, anticipating. Like, I was just doing kind of what we're doing now, just run in and be like, hit, 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 hit.
Come on!
But, wasn't, like, anticipating, oh, he's about to do this attack, I guess I better run away. But at this point now, don't have any defensive skills, so I can't just, you know, try to block it or roll dodge out of the way. That's so high. Get back down here. We're also taking, like, barely anything. I like his purple color scheme better. That PS. If I ever get a Retro Tink 4K, would love to do some streams and whatnot of, like, you know, PS2 even, but just older stuff like that. I purchased at one point one of those free McBoot PS2 jailbreaking memory cards with the intent to jailbreak one of my PS2s so that I could either read games off of a hard drive hooked up into the system, though it would have to be not a SATA hard drive, it would have to be an older type. I have one of those, but it's not that big. It's big, but it's not big enough to hold every PS2 game I would want. Or the much more neat and interesting thing is to have the games be run not off disk, not off hard drive, not doing any mods, like hardware mods to put in like on an SD card or anything like that, but through the LAN cable. The files being hosted on a computer and it just reading them off of that directly into the system. And apparently it works. Because then that's what I would do. just have partitioned, away one of my hard drives, or just maybe a dedicated hard drive on a computer that has every PS2 game on it, and then just it would be close by. That's just one of those neat things where it's like, yeah, it would be better to do it like a different way, but it's neat that you can do it this way. Dodge roll. You don't get it by leveling up. It is kind of messed up that they give you a defensive ability after a first real boss fight. New. I like having cure on triangles, so X. Fire, yes, does it? I'm trying to think what I always did as a kid. I think I did fire on X, blizzard on square, cure on triangle, and I think I basically always kept it that way. But then I thought I put thunder circle? How come there's no circle? Abilities, Sora. Yep. Can afford to hold these. Got rocket. Okay. Can't we do the Trinity jump right away? Oh yeah, this is them telling us about it. They're different colors, these marks, and you basically don't do any of them throughout the game until like deep in the end game, where it's like, oh yeah, now we can do this one and this one and this one. Okay. Yeah, can't buy any weapons or equipment, so just gonna keep pushing forward. So let me look at something real quick. Can't we? Oh, I just wanted to see. Thought there was a save. Okay, so we are going here. Dipping all this. Like a Panzer Dragon thing. And like, it's okay. I enjoyed it a lot as a kid. I think what they did with Kingdom Hearts 2's version was a lot more interesting mechanically, and it feels faster, obviously, it's more flashy, but it also feels like you have more control on, like, doing well. Where this feels a bit more of like a... we haven't gotten the lasers, the lock-on lasers, so it looks clunkier than it eventually gets, but... And we're going slow, you can go faster. And eventually you get to skip this stuff. Because it is a little weird that, like, they, like, force you to do this every time you go to change between worlds. Rather as like later games are like, you just need to unlock the ability to go to the next world by doing one of the levels once. Kingdom Hearts 3 had that big like map to fly around in, and had a few of them that I liked when that game came out, but music was really good for those. All three of those areas. But I also look at it as like, did this contribute to that game taking 6 years to make? No certain. But I'm glad it was there. Disembark. Didn't know what that word meant as a kid. Means to get off the ship. Wonderland also is a little bit confusing. Where exactly you're supposed to go at certain times.
How did he...
I like how he drinks it, and the other two also drink. And onto the table. Fight thing.
Come on!
That's right. You have to find the evidence, proof, and options. We have to kick the bed. Kick the bed. That's all I do. How'd you know that was gonna happen? That's right, you can light the stove.
Come on! Come on!
That's right, there's a green Trinity mark in there. It is weird how, like, now I am, like, expecting the inverted camera. I don't get it. We controlled it like that just enough at the beginning that now reset my brain into being like, that is the standard. It would be nice if we could just do it right now and be like, we have no evidence. Because it doesn't matter how much evidence you get. I think you get something, like some money or something like that, if, there's like, I think it's like 3 minimum evidence boxes, but it's all proving to be, like, not the thing or something like that. There's some optionals, but then even then, it's like, I think it's like a crapshoot on, like, she picks one of them. This is all that matters or whatever. And even if she picks the right one, you still obviously do the boss fight or whatever as normal. But I think like you get something inconsequential as a reward if she picks the right one. Like that is like, no, he didn't leave. He was just invisible.
Come on!
The goofy voice actor, he made a sound that just flashed my brain a second there. I remember it was like 2015 or something like that. The guy who voices Goofy was like, yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts 3's coming out. Like, we're already done. Like, yeah, he probably recorded all of his lines, you know. At least at that point. I'm sure there was additional sessions in the recording booth later.
Come on!
There's a piece of evidence right there. Footprints. A little jump. What I did like about this area, this specific area as a kid, is that it had a lot more secrets than I thought. There's a lot more of like, oh, you can go big here, you can blah blah blah, like, that stuff was cool. I didn't, some of the stuff was optional, I wouldn't have noticed it. That's right, we need to be big to the rock, right? Yeah, platforming on these mushrooms, annoying. Because this game doesn't have that coyote time. Like you see in a lot of platformers where it's like very lenient on like when is the last possible moment you can jump while running off of an edge. A lot of games that I think are a little bit smart about it, it's actually while you're still off the edge. But like, you have just enough time to jump while you're off the edge. But this game is like, I think almost the opposite. I think it gives you less time. And I know you can make that jump. And also like, what's ledge grabbable, you know? Yes. And gummy. Donald was hurt. Boys keep using up their magic. Oh my.
Come on!
That's right, going in there, doesn't it turn the tree around or something? There's like exit up there and stuff. Take that jump? Probably not. Or no, isn't it when you're big you can hit the tree? Already got 3. Fourth piece of evidence is like up above in the other, like that top corner of the room, the chimney's blocking it. There's like a spout or a spigot, and that has a piece of evidence on it But I wonder though, are we able to just say, okay, yeah, we did it? Because that's what I'm gonna do. You got 3 pieces of evidence. Oh, we can talk to her. Yeah. I think I've ever done it this way. That's right, she... Yeah, they make you do the fight anyway. Now, I wonder if the intent is to make this be an actual room. It's hard to tell with the whole way the Wonderland stuff works. Was this intended to be like...
Come on!
To say it's frozen. Can't move. And she's gone. What does she have to say? I know I wanted to kill you guys, but all of a sudden I don't. I will save this.
Come on!
You go in the boss fight. I think these guys
Come on!
I know we go on the can go on the ceiling. I don't know if we have to.
Come on! Come on! See ya! See ya! Come on!
Guys in the back.
Fire! Fire!
Attack boost. Hey, you're gonna get 4 experience points. Yeah, perfect. Any abilities that's like, hey, you're gonna just get more experience from now on. Is like, go for that as soon as. Let's get big. It is a little interesting that, like, as soon as they give you your first magic, which is fire, right? Then you're starting to see enemies that cast magic and are immune to the element of magic they cast, and the first one is fire. Where it's like, okay, well, it's kind of making it look like it's not as useful. The thing that was just given. Of course, I guess you could have gone to the Coliseum for.
Fire! See ya!
Guess I'm wrong. And I was really hoping it was just like, yeah, we do that, and then we get to the boss fight, and then that's it. What is nice is we can skip the Coliseum. And we can skip Little Mermaid. Skip Atlantica. Oh yeah, now we can go through the... Now we can go to the place.
See ya!
I dodged. I was wondering how that stone got moved. I don't remember getting big in this room right away. I just remember the DS game 358 over 2 days, just reusing all of the areas from Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 for the most part. You know, and its DS graphics, and being a little disappointed, but at the same time they do, I think, I remember, I only played through that game once, they do some unique little twists in like areas like this where it's like, oh yes, some stuff actually now has extra secrets or whatever. For the most part, it was like, oh, this is all the same place created. But then, now I'm trying to think, the other DS game, Recoded, did that do the same thing? Because it is just Kingdom Hearts 1 stuff again. Hey, only played through that game once, and that game is the least consequential of the entire series. When we're like, I don't even consider it necessary to play at all. It attempts to just answer... It attempts to just, expand on a question at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2 without really, like, saying anything. That's right, these characters aren't, in the game. Okay, forget it. Good, there. Not an issue. Now we're in the upside down room. That's right. Cast fire on the bulbs. That turns on the light, and then we go back to the main.
Fire!
Okay. Outlaw. So high up. Oh, Donald's dead.
Come on.
Forget how much he just told.
Come on.
Could you hit him? Yeah, you can. Okay. That's I'm like, can't expect me to have the guard ability.
Come on.
Oh, we just touch it. Yeah, I understand that. Hit the wrong way. Because all those triangle, all these triangle actions were actually down here in the menu originally. It's the put a trapdoor. I don't exactly understand because we were upside down, right? It would have opened up from the ceiling in a way, or not the ceiling, but close to the ceiling. What would that have been? Alright, now it's boss fight time. Overall, a very quick world if you know where you're going. Tarzan one's long. Aladdin is decently long. Nightmare Before Christmas is long. Atlantis is longer. Why we're skipping that one. Peter Pan is decent. The Pinocchio whale is decent. Definitely shorter. But if you're trying to find all the evidence and you're exploring, then it's good. This one will feel long. So I don't know. Maybe the other ones will feel shorter too. Yeah, they recolored all the bosses in Final Mix. And it's funny because, like, nowadays, the only ways to play these games is these Final Mix versions in the HD collection. Which means that, like, anyone attempting to play these games in a modern setting is going to be playing versions with the off-color enemies, the bosses. And even just the enemies themselves, a lot of them change colors. I also do not remember this cable. Spinning. I remember him breaking the chair. Well, you can still just barely freaking jump up there. Come on.
Fire!
Chair's back, but the table. I do like the design of this boss a lot.
Come on!
Oh yeah, he doesn't even set his maracas on fire. But they're not maracas, they're like... He's like a parade guy.
Fire!
No! Wanted to use that.
Ha! Come on!
No! Now they deal more damage.
Fire!
He shoots fire. I don't think that means he's like immune to fire.
See ya!
He is taking longer to beat than I expected compared to the last boss. Just on a beginner.
See ya!
Items. Skill. No, I didn't want to fall. I wanted to jump off. Chair. Pretty chair.
See ya!
Get up on the table. There we go. Thanks. Hey, this world down. Oh, that's right, that's like a gummy ship part. That's funny that that's like a reward. Had to go to a save point to return to our ship. Here's a save point. Why don't we save? Seems like a good idea. Tarzan time. I guess it might behoove me to upgrade the ship. At least pick a different one. There are presets even. Give you the ability to slow down, but I want the ability to speed up. I always wonder if because it took a while for like some of these segments to like pop up versus in like nothing space, it's like it's actually like loading them in. I like the image of a waterfall that flows off into nothingness. Horizontal art. This entire world is us going back and forth between this treehouse and the exploration camp down in the jungle. Back and back and tight, but Puma? Cheetah? What kind of animal is it?
Gore.
Right, you have just... You're with Tarzan. Do this, the vine sliding. I always thought was cool. Hey, birds. Always felt this way. But I don't know if I get Tarzan's ass just blocking the camera the whole time. Isn't there also a split in the path here? Yeah, it was there. One might even say epic, if you're feeling it. And it's about poking around and remembering where the hell you were supposed to go. Tarzan in the group. And it takes a while to save. This is definitely a game that counts time while you're paused, but I would argue in a you know, we're collecting hides. This is an RPG, right? So the whole thing of like choosing stuff in your menus and setting up your characters counts as gameplay. But yeah, the time should count for that though. Those dogs returned home.
Ha! Ha! Come on!
Collecting photograph slide. All of them.
Come on!
Cutscene. This way leads to where the boss fight is. There's something here. Like, it's a whole lot of just poking around doing this game. Not as straightforward. Kingdom Hearts 2 would be. Easy experience points right there. That's a good chunk of change. Great. Platforming was an element of. Like wall blows up or something. Fight the giant iguana guy. That's right. As we head back to the treehouse. I forget. And the jumping on the hippo. Not the best. Can't swim onto the hippo. Have to jump. Of course, you can't climb up on that. You have to jump over here. Oh. A lot of it comes down to impatience. It is weirdly like a stiff Rising Hippo. No! You can use the little bit of forward momentum you get from, like, the singular attack. Get yourself a little bit further. It was enough. Right. Not here for this area. But some puppies returned home. Why the hell these Dalmatians were here? That's part of a thing. To like hit them all, right? A little jump. Sure. Take a look and see. Zerked jackpot. Where is he? Door's level 13, so 2 more levels we will have the ability to guard.
Come on!
Perfect. Hard to tell. That was an actual level up. At the end of defeating bosses, it says, like, it still says level up, even though it's, like, referring to the reward for beating the boss. Which is usually where, like, oh, you get this ability and this... and that kind of stuff. Kingdom Hearts 2 would call it like a bonus, a get bonus. Weird and lame way of saying it, but Kingdom Hearts 3 would do the same. I don't remember. Go back to the... Hitting them doesn't seem to do anything. Also, we don't really have to turn. Let me go that way. I don't think you can. I think I always just assumed you could. back. Oh my god, more. I didn't get all the slides.
See ya!
What are we doing? Oh, here it is. I feel like an idiot. Well, like I said, if we're unable to do, if we're unable to do it under 15 hours,
Tarzan?
I still have that save file that's at
Where are my
110
friends,
hours, which
Riku
technically
and
counts as
Kairi?
10 hours, which will get us that trophy anyway. To me, it's more so about just getting through these 2 playthroughs quickly.
Come on! Come on!
Where we want to go? See, now, because what we're going to be doing is the same freaking loop the whole time. I was like, checking out over here. Okay, no, going back to the treehouse. Okay, no, going back to the camp. Okay, checking out over here. Okay, no. Nothing, going back to the camp, to the treehouse. Tell you, whole thing. Whole stinking thing. Case flag. Yeah. Does this just take us straight? The Ivy's climbable. Just take us straight to the treehouse. Oh. I wanted to go that way. What? That's what it was. I guess we have to cross the water and climb the other vines, I guess. Yeah, I would have loved a remake of this game. That will happen at some point. It will happen at some point. In my lifetime, it will happen at some point. And we'll think, hey, we could just do that. Like, I'm fine if they even like reuse all of the voice lines and cleverly try to add in new lines, you know, where they need to, but... Here we go. Cutscenes, which means story progression, which means we went to the right spot. We go back to the camp. How this game be? Sit here and do nothing. Checking this lady. Say, hey, what's going on? What's shaking?
How
Perfect.
could you?
Cutscene. He is a bad person. I haven't seen Tarzan since I was less than 7.
Heartless!
So I do not know her relationship to Mr. Blazes, but I'll let you trust him. You're a researcher, he's off.
See ya! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep! See ya! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Nice to make the right call there.
Come on! Come on!
Gotta make sure we get potions. Oh, but does that count for changing equipment? I have to take a look. Aruga. The dumb joke.
Come on!
Dude, he's got a good vibe.
Come on! Fire! Fire! See ya! Come on! Fire!
I never tell. Is that our own money that's supposed to be falling all over the place?
Fire! Come on! Fire! Fire!
This lady, quick. Hop on the save thingy, probably save. Save. Stepping over the save points builds your HP. Yep. Treehouse. Where we're going.
Come on! See ya! Fire!
Not need.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Eventually you get the skill or the ability that lets you grab all those little orbs, HP, and money, to grab them from farther away. Jumping is so stiff. Makes Kingdom Hearts 2 feel like you're a trapeze artist. With how quick and nimble you can be in that game, with jumping around.
Fire! Come on! Come on!
I forget when you unlock your... Is that right that? Or is that for this one? We're skipping the Coliseum. I think we might have to like literally like go there and then just leave again. But hope you don't get it there. I hope you do get. What if you get Thunder there? And I just never have that. Kind of sad.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! See ya!
Now I think we go back to the camp. It's literally just this loop over and over again. To the treehouse, to the camp, to the treehouse, to the camp, to the treehouse, to the camp. That's right, we don't need to do anything. Certainly makes it easy for a small child to be playing this back in 2007. Not 2007, 2002. I was 7. Oh, we're getting hit, so we're taking a little bit of damage, I guess, to be fair. But it's minuscule for this difficulty mode.
Come on!
We have guard, although I don't have enough.
Come on! Fire! See ya!
And I'll talk to her, see what's going on. What's up? See what Mr. Clayton is today. Got spoilers for you, lady. About to go kill them. 2 hours in. Okay. Because after this we have then Aladdin, and then it is I think Monstro, the whale. Okay. That's right, now we're gonna go do the fight. And then it will be Nightmare Before Christmas. I need a quick guard. And then it'll be Neverland, then Color Bastion, Camping. So 2 hours in feels
Come on!
it feels about right. We do have to go back to Traverse Down at some point in the story up there.
Come on! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Fire! See ya!
They're using the shortcut, which actually has a really nice grip. But you can also just go down to magic and then select it.
See ya! Fire!
End this fight.
Come on!
Ability. Gotta turn something off. I guess I'm gonna turn tech boost off for now. Equip guard.
Come on!
But then doesn't, like... Aren't we at boss fight time? Dude. Then back to the treehouse again? Ignoring the mushroom guys. Whatever, we're leveling up, getting stronger. It'll make it easier. We're gonna run past. Watch those vines pop in. That's what your loading screen is for. You know, isn't that what the loading screen? Oh, right. Forgot about that big black fruit looks suspicious.
Come on! Fire! Come on!
Imagine a fruit as big as a person. run into the treehouse, just take a look, and then I think it is back to where the boss fight is. I think now we're at the you can do boss fight. Okay. We're gonna tap the save point anyway, so it doesn't matter about getting hit from this. Yeah, this whole stream so far, internet upload seems to be good. That was the issue I was having for so long. The channel is back to normal. Alright. Save, hopefully for the last time, in the deep jungle. Let's get these fights and go straight to where we need it. Fought too many things. That is, the areas, each world has like a unique enemy in it, and it gives a unique drop, but sometimes pops up in its area, and you have to grind them out like crazy for the ultimate weapon.
See ya! Deep freeze! Come on! Fire!
Are you able to jump?
Come on! Fire!
I remember having a lot of trouble with that guy back in the day. Child. Just how easy. Heartless iguana. But he's gonna be invisible at first. I actually found this concept scary. But also, like, it's casting a shadow.
Deep freeze! Fire! Fire! Come on! Let's go! Come on! Come on! Fire! See ya! Come on! Come on! Fire! Come on! Let's go! Fire! Fire! Come on!
down. Balance is down for a while. Probably get back
Come on! Fire!
He's out of the way. Guys, this seems to be so easily juggable. Now the internet seems to be unstable.
Fire! Come on!
I don't like that. Yeah, I am dropping frames. Like that. I think we're back to being good again. Connection quality seems to be good again. Okay. Alright. Had me worried there for a second. Right, the waterfall, it doesn't end with the boss fight. You have to go to the waterfall, find the key. Platform. Malcolm. Oh. That's where we're supposed to be going. Oh, the starting to drop frames again. Not a fan of outcome. Get to a part where we can save so that I'm not wasting time here. Because I also do want to take a break. Keyblade became. I guess because we have to go. Where we go next? Back to Traverse Town, right? Go back to Traverse Town and do that second part. We'll go there, save at a safe spot. Take a break. Oh, I should have swapped it to a ship that might be faster. I don't know what presets I have unlocked. I always liked these sections as a kid. How cool you're just constantly like getting items. You know, you keep destroying stuff and you get these little crystals which are just cheap blocks to add to future ship designs. But maybe one of them's gonna be good. There's always that. Because you do unlock parts and blueprints from certain like enemies you could destroy on certain routes for the first time. The later ones tend to get a little hard, but it's only if you make like a stupid ship. Which, albeit, you know, is fun to do. Make a stupid ship. There are some Final Fantasy designs. Make a ship that looks like a cactuar. Or at least the silhouette of a cactuar. Yeah, I think at some point, this might have been around the 3DS game, these stopped being like Final Fantasy games in the sense that like, oh yes, this is part of the Final Fantasy world. It became its own thing, you know, for real, distanced itself even further from Final Fantasy. To me, it being a part of that Final Fantasy world, and that brand even, is what kind of made it seem special. They're like, oh yeah, like, the new games, you know, the brand gets to do, like, their own stuff, you know, unique things, whatever, but, like, they get to be, like, remembered and brought back in Kingdom Hearts. That's what I thought. Because, yeah, what Final Fantasy games aren't represented in the series yet? Obviously, 16, 15, 14, 13. 12? Was 12 weren't acknowledged at all? I did play 12 a little bit on PS2. And did not care for the annoying orphan children you play. But I didn't really give it too much of a try. I thought the combat was weird. Was it weird, or was it just not what I was expecting or wanting in that moment? You know what I mean? Probably the latter. Sure was fine. 11 isn't represented. 10 is 9? Yes, 9. Kingdom Hearts 2 had 8, 7, yeah. I think that's it. Definitely the more recent games. Ultra. I don't know, I thought it would be cool if like Kingdom Hearts 3 had like lightning in it in one of the worlds. Stuff like that is fun as surprises. Like in the second game when Auron pops up. Like, oh, wasn't expecting you in this story. You know? Like, that's neat. I don't know. Kingdom Hearts 3 has none of them. It mentions Cloud because he was somewhat tied to the story of the Hercules thing from this game. one and save, and then take a break. And then, yeah, like the Remind DLC, which I barely touched because it came out a year later and I forgot how to play well, has, you know, like Squall and all of them from the second game in, like, the cutscenes with their replaced voices. Like, okay, maybe that was them learning me, like, people really want this to happen. Alright, we're gonna take a break. Might be 5 minutes. I'll be back, use the restroom, etc. Do not touch that dial. Keep it locked on this channel. BRB. Alright, I am back. Welcome back. We're back. Everyone's back. We're going to... I saved. So we're going to, load. I want to load. I want to cut the time off from that break. We need to close the game and reopen it. Is that what we need to do? Don't exactly remember where we are supposed to go, but I do remember you go to Merlin and you learn some more magic stuff, so perhaps that is where we are supposed to go. Screen was flashing there. So I made the mistake of having this PlayStation 3 on overnight one time, knowing that it had an overheating issue. Potential issue. It runs so hot and so loud. And semi-recently, I opened it up, took it apart, cleaned it out, there was dust in it. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's GG for this. I cleaned it up, did all that stuff. I also scraped off the old thermal paste and applied new thermal paste to the whole thing. It's this weird sandwich thing they got going on. With like two different boards. I'm wondering if I want to... If this flashes one more time before we get into the game. Thinking about... We're gonna restart the... We're gonna turn the system off. Let it cool down. I'm worried about that actually being a thing. I left it on overnight while running, and I come back in and it's frozen, and there's like stuff on the screen, and it's like, oh. So we're just gonna let it stay off for. I guess I could have done that during the break, right? We're gonna have to be off for a while, because I'd like to not break this PS3. This is a launch model PS3. A CECHA01. The 01 is just the North America region. 00 is Japan. I guess I would like one of those as well. Yes, but this is an A model, CECHA. They go through the letters until the Slim, which begins using numbers. I don't think they just straight up start. I think they start with 2000 and add numbers to it for each of the Slim revisions, and then the Super Slim, I think, then adds letters to the end of the numbers. Anyway, I have a CECHA unit, CECHA unit, which is another fat unit, but this one does not have any backwards compatibility options in it. It's a later fat version, doesn't have the card readers in it. Only has 2 USBs, not 4. What else about it is quote-unquote weird. I mean, it has a better power supply, because it's like all internal revisions, right? But it has a more efficient power supply, and its layout inside is a little bit different. This is actually the PS3 that is in Devin's custody right now. So that he could play Dino Crisis and some other stuff on it as well. And then I have a Slim, the first Slim model, the Square Slim. A very attractive looking unit, but I don't think that was the original iteration of that physical design. I have to take a look. I actually have a spreadsheet of like my PS3 hardware and like all the different controllers I have, and actually have each of these PS3 controllers, I printed out pops up. It doesn't. This camera is way too tiny in the corner there, but I have on the back of each of these PS3 controllers label on them that is their model number. This is the VX3 0.07. I also have two what are they called? 6-axis controllers from launch. I have two of those as well. But yeah, they run the gamut on all these different internal updates to the controllers. I like using, this is my only blue one. I have 8 other controllers. The other ones are all black. The 6-axes are actually transparent, but right above black in some spots, which is weird. But anyway, I like using this one because it has a bigger battery in it that dwarfs. It's a smaller battery than what's in like a PS5 controller or a PS4 controller, but it lasts forever. I'm going to check the heat on this PS3, see if it's cooled down enough. Let's give it another 2 minutes, and then we'll boot it back up and see how it's faring. What I would love is to build some sort of freezer, like, chamber to put this machine in. Because I really don't want to, like, take it out of the plastic shell. Because here's the thing. I could run, like, a fan over it, but, like, plastic, it's just not going to actually transfer into cooling the unit. Excuse me, I would need to take it out of the plastic shell. I'd have to disassemble the machine in a way that still isn't removing any components and having all that happen. And then I could then run fans over it to cool it further. Then that would actually work. But this is a launch model unit. It looks nice. I actually want to use it to use it. So if I ever get a second launch model unit, then maybe I take this one apart and hook it up. But like, build some sort of like stand harness, maybe even vertical. It is on a vertical position right now, but vertical because of the way the system is like 2 boards that are in parallel. They're like sandwiched on top of each other, and then they are stacked on top of the heatsink. But have it be vertical in a sense that I can then just run a fan over the whole thing, to the boards and the heatsink and all that, because it has one fan, and like, it seems like it's designed in a very efficient way. The heat sink around that fan, the stuff is then put on, but running another fan over just the whole thing on top of it would be even better, because I'd love to do that. But obviously having it just be in a very cold room itself is going to help for sure. Back at my old place, my streaming setup was upstairs, so it was even hotter, and this was in a hotter state, warmer state than New York here. Now this being in a basement, I was like, cool, I'm able to run this better. I'm gonna check the heat on it again. Don't have to far. It is kind of right. Feeling the vent holes. They seem decently cooled enough. I'm gonna turn the system back on. My fear is that it gets like irreparably destroyed. Fortunately, it is a hard drive I can pull out, so it'll be fine. But I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna open it back up. We're going back in the game. Going back in the game. No flashing or anything like that. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, 20 copies. Held. Oh, there was a screen options button. I forgot to click that. Click that. Press triangle there. Now the fan's kicking into gear, as expected. As expected. Glad we saved there because I don't want to waste too much time. But oh, that's right. We're gonna head to the 3rd district. Let me double check. We have AP to hold these. Better treasure magnet. Setup is so annoying. Leave it at 2 for now. We'll probably buy a bunch of potions. That's all I want to spend the money on. Oh, right before battle I can then quickly... Oh, we did unlock Cure. Here goes on.
Come on!
Locking on. I want to go up to the weird room and get up to the bell tower. Keep wanting to press circle to dodge roll. What game was I playing recently where that was the thing? Jump was. So we're rolling in this circle. Green one's cute.
Come on! Come on! See ya!
Or I think those guys were purple too.
Fire!
Crowded in here.
Come on! Come on! Fire!
Stun impact. I pressed guard.
Come on!
There's a lot of guys. Oh, this guy crazy.
See ya!
And if you go too far away from the enemies, like spawn in, then they despawn, and then they'll respawn again at full health. You know.
Come on! See ya! Come on!
Yeah, I guess we don't need to fight everything. It's just nice to get stronger because, like, even though this is on beginner, you don't want to get stuck in a spot where, like, you're doing basically no damage to a boss. And now it's gonna be difficult.
Deep freeze! Come on! See ya!
First off, I believe. More guys?
Deep freeze!
Alright. Maybe we can unlock this door by doing it. Okay. Very weird way to go about it. And I think we cast fire on this door and open.
Fire!
Oh, I like that sound. I don't think that continued past Kingdom Hearts 1. That's right, and then we get summons too, which I... have to do magic stuff with him? Like, don't we learn a magic from him? I don't think we need to do it. I think it was necessary to trigger that. Okay, we can jump here. Jump in your house, old man. Where do we go next? Like, trying to think. Swim in this disgusting cave water. Come on. Because we can't go to the Aladdin place without having done. We need to get like a warp hole thingy. What are we supposed to do? Like, are we just supposed to go to the Coliseum place and that's it? Is that the idea? There's Yuffie. Tell me where I'm supposed to go. Right here. Okay. I know where that is. I think I know where that is. It has been 11 years. Once we get past this part and we're on to like the Aladdin area, then I think it's all just straightforward, one after the other pops up. We aren't like backtracking to other places. Come on, get down. Don't we like? Oh, we can use the red tranny to break that open. What a hard to see thing. Very easy to miss treasure chest. What? Was that one way? Yeah, later games would allow you to like just warp from those save points. I mean, we can by like going back to the gummy ship and then picking the world and then picking the spots, you know, but not the same. So now we want to go to Bell Tower at the top of the weird building. Kill everything in here, just in case we need to like do something. Kill these things first, and then we're gonna heal.
See ya. Come on. Come on.
Go around so fast, I do not know what's going on.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Then there's like a ladder out here you can climb. I think. Yeah. The ladder wasn't there before. So we know we're in. I like how that lets you like. I'm not jumping down. Well, I'm not going up there, so...
Fire!
Yeah, we gotta hit that thing. There's another guy to fight? What's going on? falling down. Okay. Then it's like...
Deep freeze!
Parameters.
Fire!
Yeah, isn't this an entrance? Nothing worth it. Yeah, I forget what you're supposed to do to get that boss fight to trigger. Or at least you need to get the boxes to move. Go down here and do something first. Just like turns, right?
Come on! Come on! Deep freeze! Ha!
Right, yeah. Forgot. What do you do? In order to do the thing with the bell, you need to, like, move those boxes. Boxes don't want to get moved. I don't remember what you do. By the time we get back up there, we'll have reset the encounter for all those magic guys up there. So that'll be annoying. Is there a riddle or something where it's like, yeah, you gotta use the magic on the pawns or... Right, select goes into first person. Oh god. Careening camera. Like, this is... I'm barely pressing it and it's going up that fast. Well, I guess... Bonus. Versus the horizontal, which is a lot different. How the hell do you move these things? It's like just an event happens when they move. You do a thing and they're moved. Or is it more of just like, oh, you need to go talk to this guy first, and then they're just gone? Something like that? Am I about to look this up? Head back to the first district. And I'm gonna quickly Google it, because I do not know. It's a Michael Prophet. Nice last name. Let me look this up real quick. Oh, this is annoying. Alright, I know what we're doing. We're not done talking to random people. Yeah, we're not done talking to random people. We're supposed to talk to Leon a second time. And he would give us a thing, and then we go to talk to Sid. It's like, alright. Because we do need the thunder magic to be used on the thing. Get a summon, and then see if that we can learn the magic we need. Real quick. Alright, I guess we're leaving. Gotta talk to Sid first. That's saying that the boxes are numbered. All right. We're just running. Skip it. These fights. Using one hand here. Okay, now I think good to go. Did we learn Thunderman? Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. Still a thing. Right, boss fight time. Or actually going in here first.
You see, it's just...
This is where we are going. Is there a save spot in here? Guess I'm wrong. But they call it the Gizmo Shop. You don't have to buy anything. Yeah, we've spent too much time going straight to the boss fight. Seems the stream might be suffering a little bit again. Hopefully it goes back to being good though. Oh yep, here we go. See, the boxes got moved.
Come on!
First time healing. Oh! Then we ring the bell. Weird spot to have a bell. Completely, like, not completely encased, but, like, 3 walls of which are encased. Didn't that cause the boss fight to happen? Or are we supposed to keep ringing the bell? I think we're supposed to keep. I wasn't looking at the time. Times? Is that why there were 3 bell images? Maybe one more time. Keyhole. Again.
Come on! See ya! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Heal!
Yeah, it's got changed to the inverse version. I like the purple color scheme better. Those completely missed.
Fire! Come on! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Heal! This should help.
Perfect. There we go.
Come on! Fire! Come on!
I don't remember like I can.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
Nice. Beautiful. Alright. Now we are moving on to Agrabah, Aladdin. We don't need the Thunder spell. I guess you get that in the Hercules area. Head out of here. And I guess we probably have to go like around the Hercules place in order to hit the warp point. I think is the other side, right? We're going here. Means we got to go all the way around. Or guess we're going for this one. That one. If I remember correctly, like the giant warp hole thing, wormhole thing, is like a very obvious thing that appears like, off to the side. Like you could avoid it. There it is. Or I guess if that's where we were heading towards, I guess that is different. Like here it is. It had to load in. It was loading in the area. Okay. It's after this world where I feel like it's the halfway point. Yep. Oh, there was a save thing. Just saved.
Seek freeze. Ha! Come on. Seek freeze. Come on! Come on!
Just chilling out in this corner.
A letter.
Come on! Donald! Fire!
Okay, I want to get up. Thank you.
Don't give up.
Perfect. Right, the pop spider. We'll save the rug in a second. I want to save the game first. Right, 3.5 hours, doing pretty good time. think. USA. Gee. Imagine. Down in there.
Come on!
I see.
So, thank you. We'll stick with Donald and Goofy, please.
Come on! Come on! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Be a save spot. Go up and over. Good sound on whacking pot. It's a nice thunking sound. I appreciate it. Yeah, good sound. Game has a few really good sounds like that.
Deep freeze!
Hey, on scan we can see what our enemies these health bars are at. Ooh, that's What's up, Brett? How's it going? Thank you. Stun impact is a 30% chance of unleashing a finishing combo attack that renders. Yeah, whatever. Scan is definitely more important right now between the two. We go up to the palace. Is that it? Or are we allowed to go down? Yeah, we're allowed to go down here now. I thought this is where we were supposed to go for like another keyhole in the wall. Yeah, there. Well, I guess we gotta kill the enemies first.
Come on!
Oh, he's gonna come up here.
See ya! See ya! Fire!
Okay, just push him straight through the outside.
Come on!
Probably doesn't happen on PS3 due to how actual ratio of the screen is presented. Nice, Brett. I want to get that Silent Hill 2 remake, but there's just a lot of games I want, and a lot of games I have I need to finish still. A lot of stuff. I'll say it is higher on my list than Alan Wake. Yeah, I know where that is. We'll go back there. Elden Ring is definitely one of those games. I got a Platinum Dark Souls 3 first, though. I haven't touched since, like, June. And, I'm debating whether or not I want to do Sekiro before Elden Ring. But I have to start that game from scratch. Never played it. That's on the list. But I might go straight from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring. Especially because if Night Rain's coming out, like, I'm probably gonna need to be playing that closer to launch if I want to have, like, a two-player experience. I don't know anyone that plays these games, you know? Not a single person I know plays Elden Ring, right?
See ya! Come on! Come on!
I'm just so glad the internet upload seems to be fine enough to stream again. But it was insane. Past 12 days of it being dog water. We don't go that. I had to go back up and around. There's no way to get back up from the street level. get up there. Oh, come on. I don't want to fall back down. Feel that. Hectora chain. Alright, hold on. Look at the journal. Left for the desert and how to return since. Let's go find Aladdin. Oh, we came back. I don't know if that's what he wants to do, Brett. There we go. Okay, we'll save. New save slot. Room for 4 hours so far. Like I said, minimum 4, maximum 8 for these types of streams. Are you guys twins? No, I'm like 9 years older than him. Why is the camera doing it? I mean, I'll take it. I do want the camera zoomed out now.
Fire! See ya! Come on!
It gets to this edge here. Go up. Interesting.
Fire! See ya! Come on!
Guess we weren't supposed to go here then. A little rusty on this speed run. I've never done before. Maybe now we actually go to the palace? Because we definitely unlocked. There we go, cutscene. Perfect. Oh, we do the boss in the street. Right.
Setting your sights
Yeah, I love the health bar that has its different layers on top of each other as different colors.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Come on! Heal! Deep freeze!
We just like ruin this boss fight by taking on care of all the pops right away.
Heal! Come on! Deep freeze! Fire! Heal! Deep freeze! Donald! Here! Come on! Come on! Donald! Deep freeze! Come on!
Now it's finally doing the thing it wants to do. Running from the city. Which is, this boss fight is weird to me because this, like, is showing that, oh yeah, I guess we didn't really need to have this many loading screens because we're traveling through what are supposed to be loading screens. We're in separate areas, but they're not separate.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Fire! Here! Come on! Come on! Donald! Come on! Goofy! Donald! Come on! Heal! Come on!
Real close.
Come on!
Look at Kingdom Hearts 2 requires every boss to be finished off with a finishing hit, a combo ender. You need to end with a combo ender. Right to the desert. Not this game. Yeah, they are, like, connected areas, but they still have the loading screen. Abilities. This will be good for Donald. Well, AP up, all 4 of them? Oh, well, hold on a second. Did not know we had this map. Power ourselves up. Now this is going to be easier. Perfect. I mean, 25-25 are at 12, 13, 11. Yeah. Much better. Get on top of him.
Fire! Come on!
Keeps wanting to like climb on top as he's swimming. There we go. Love the slow-mo that always happens at the end of every boss fight. Or boss adjacent fight. And equip it. Cave of Wonders, I always remember being so big, but I think it's just like this room. A room with water. Gold room. Oh, okay. This room as well. Oh. Okay, more rooms than I remember. But you spend so much time fighting in all of them, you know.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Come on!
Nice. Forget what if this is necessary or not. I don't remember. Just for a lot of money. And now there's a lot of actual gold around too. We can- Didn't we keep exploring? Yeah, okay. Let's go down to the water area. That's right. I'm remembering now. Alright, don't we just jump down? Because it also dawned on me too, as a kid, I was like, oh, wait a second. There isn't any, like, bottomless pits in this game. Like, you don't fall and get hurt. Like, when this came out, I was still playing Ocarina of Time. And Wind Waker, even. Zelda games. And thinking of this, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want to fall and get hurt. I'm like, wait a second. I don't think there's a way to do that. You can't do that. A torn page, right? This is one of the Winnie the Pooh pages. We're not touching any of that stuff. Desert. I don't want to go outside. I had the thought of ordering Five Guys, and I remembered that it was Christmas Eve, but I looked. Closed. Open Thursday. I don't know if I'm gonna want it Thursday. I want it now. I think fall in next. Well, guess we're falling here. Good, there's a save point. There's the torn page. You know, I guess technically the more save slots we do, the longer it takes, because you watch it count all of them. Just checking. Oh yeah, that stuff up there. I had fun making a lot of the layouts for these streams. And there'll be more of that type of stuff for special layouts for games in the future as well. Really, you can't see for that. I make a point to show you. No! There we go. Yeah, I want to go down this way. Down this way. Entrance. Lost. There's some thing we're supposed to interact with down here. Aladdin's help? Kidding me? I'm supposed to have Aladdin? Wait, what? Whatever. Now we gotta find a save spot. So we could swap. Oh wait, can't we need to be at a save spot? Would make sense for how the game is set up. Nice, yeah, you gotta get that Dark Souls 1 platinum. We're all counting on you. What was... Oh, there's a jump point here. It blends into the ground. Yeah, I think, Brett, for all of the items, I think I just took one item and kept changing it over and over again for all like the different elements. That's why I don't have one of each, you know? Hidden room. There we go. Now we can go to the gold room. And for the all the special weapons and whatnot, I'm not sure what you're missing, but you shouldn't. I gave you the Moonlight Greatsword. You shouldn't need to cut off Seath the Scaleless's tail. Scaleless tail. That was very hard to do, believe it or not. He turns a lot. Very hard to do that. I didn't realize that you were going to be playing Monster Hunter. You know what I mean? In Dark Souls. Right. Yeah, all of the spells and miracles and whatnot, I have no idea where you get them or when or whatever. I was following a guide for all that stuff. In Dark Souls 2, you need 2.5 playthroughs because some, like shops, I guess, so to speak. Some people will only sell stuff late in your New Game Plus. Like, the reason why it's 2.5 is because you have to get past the door to get to the main castle in Drag Lake, and the guy in the entrance there on your third playthrough will sell a couple miracles that he didn't before, and those are the last few if you were doing it correctly. But there's a lot of NPCs in that game that you need their equipment for specific trophies that are like, you need to find this lady in this one area. If you don't find her, then her story's done. And then you need to summon her for the boss fight in that area, but you can't let her die. If she does die, you need to get yourself killed so you can try it again. You can't let her die and then win. And then, like, there's a few enemy, like, characters that you need to do that for in several areas, and then find where they eventually end up, and then they give you their stuff. It is definitely takes a lot of planning. And then Dark Souls 3, I haven't done it. Obviously, I'm working on it, but that's 3 full playthroughs. Can't, like, save scum.
I'm really sorry about this.
Fire!
Travels that far.
You can't win.
Kidding me?
See ya! Fire!
I guess he just wouldn't be damaged.
You can't win.
Oh my god, stop leaving. Goofy, kill him. What are you doing?
Come on!
Excuse me, could you run? Oh, please keep moving. I don't want to hit you. I'm really sorry about this. Run! Ah, watch out!
Don't go too far. believe this is the final boss of the game. Or is there no... Yeah, is there no Heartless boss? Well, I guess we did one already. With the pop.
Quick, get out of the way!
Deep freeze! Heal! Done! Take that! Ha! Ha!
Oh.
I'm really sorry about this. Over here! Run!
No!
That's gotta hurt.
Come on!
So close.
So please let me miss. Over here! Quick, get out of the way! I'm really sorry about this.
See ya!
There we go. Nice. What's the highest level Estus flask in Dark Souls 1? I don't know, man. I don't remember. It's not, well, remember the number of uses that you get is bonfire dependent. You have to kindle the bonfires.
My final wish. I want you to...
Right, now we have to fight Jafar. I'm remembering now.
Is it hot here or is it just me?
Right, we have to attack the lamp. I think that's the first time I've ever hit him. I feel like it's always going for the lamp. Since I skipped the cutscene, I forgot that.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Take that! This is it!
Come on. Right. Took some finagling, but we did. Yeah, 20 individual gulps with the highest quality of the flask. Right, yeah, you can
Okay, Jafar.
Estus.
Back to your lamp!
No, the Firekeeper souls. That's what you use. This dude's name, Sora. Greater than symbol cloud. IMO. Forgot about this. No. Jasmine, Dom, and Googie don't get to ride. Just the fellas. Boom and fellas. They cut away right when they fly out, so that they don't have to show them clipping out of geometry. All right.
Earth to air.
Yeah, rest in peace. He actually did the voice for Genie in this game, too. That is not a, not impersonator, whatever the word you use. Not a voice like. Hello Kingdom Hearts 2, it was a voice like. Which is ironic, because Aladdin 2, he didn't do the voice. Alright, we're gonna save. And then move on. So I believe this to be roughly the halfway point in the game. Roughly the halfway point. I don't want to go. I don't think we're ever going back there. So this, on our way here, we're going to get swallowed by the whale. This is, if I am correct, I'm going to be mad if I'm wrong. This is the Nightmare Before Christmas world, and this is the Little Mermaid. Both of them are fine. Little Mermaid's a little bit longer, and you're swimming underwater. Like, it's a new combat's a little bit weirder, so we're gonna head in this direction. I want to skip that one. We only need to do one of them, but we're gonna get swallowed by the whale first and do whale stuff. I keep forgetting to swap to like a better preset ship. We are going to avoid the wormhole. So slow. Now we can take the ship faster. bit too long. Oh, then now the wheel's gonna go. No, because just everything just vanished. I remember being like, oh my god, this is insane as a kid. Like, this could just randomly happen? But no, it's a pre-planned thing. Funny, it won't let me skip these dialogues. Really. Not like the other types of thing, because it's synced to like the animations of the whale. This world's also a bit of a maze. If I remember correctly, this one's a bit of a maze. But we don't have to go everywhere. You know what I mean? We're not trying to unlock everything. Like even this area here. Okay, we could skip this.
What have you got there?
Like we can technically leave. Like we don't have to complete this. Chamber 1. Yeah, and the names are all like, not confusing, but they're also similar sounding, that it's easy to get lost. I like the design of the guys. But yeah, the final mix version, I forgot, changed the color palettes of all the enemies. I guess just to make it feel a little bit more different than the game you theoretically would have already purchased. All the music in this game. Yoko Shimomura really is like one of the best composers. She really did make like music tracks that, like the combat ones specifically in each world, feel like they belong from the movies. You know what I mean? For the most part, like you could realistically see that be in there. They would actually bring the Pinocchio stuff back in the 3DS game. But instead of being the whale, it is the place Pinocchio goes to smoke cigars. Turning into a donkey. I haven't seen that movie since I was a child. I bet there's a lot more of like stuff in there that's like, or I don't know. Because he goes there, it was really generous timing on the block. I thought I did that way too early. He goes there and he's not supposed to, you know, he's not going to school. He's smoking cigars and stuff, and he turns into, I think they say a jackass, but it's a donkey. But is that supposed to mean, you know what I mean? I don't remember. I haven't seen the movie since I was good. 8 years old.
Come on!
Yeah, see, I'm already lost.
Take that!
Chamber in my head. 1. I'm going to 2. Did I like go in a loop? That's 3. Yeah, I went in a circle. 2 again.
Come on!
Okay, fall down. 5. I remember the boss fight in this world being pretty cool. It's like a parasite aging, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's a heartless. It's a heartless. I think that is the idea, that it's a parasitical organism. And I mean, considering that this whale hates us, I don't think I want to get rid of something that's hurting the whale. It's just like...
Fire! See ya!
Wonderful. Oh, I didn't read what that said.
Come on! Come on!
Five again. Okay.
This is it!
One at a time.
This
I want to
is
open
it!
up the treasure chests. Now, why is there wood block? Is that a spot we're supposed to go, but the story hasn't allowed us to? Or is it just decoration?
Come on!
It's just level design, but like world design.
See ya! See ya! See ya!
Open. Or is the idea that like, hey, you could fall down here, so this is just saying you have to go back out. I want to give them items. Wait. Isn't there, or maybe I'm thinking of just Kingdom Hearts 2, but a way to, have an item slot automatically refill? slots. Sure. No, we can jump here. Man, missing that one would be annoying. 'Cause that's a trophy, is getting all of them, which I did on my proud mode run 11 years ago on this PS3. Some of them, it's like, how are you supposed to know where how are you supposed to have seen this? The answer is you wouldn't. Yeah, do that barrel. I can't remember if it was Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3 that was like, yeah, you can open up treasure chests in battle. We know it's a door. Nope. Here. Free again.
See ya! See ya! Fire! See ya! See ya!
Where'd the Goofy go? Hold on. Come on. Oh, I could have maybe made it. Perhaps. Maybe.
Take that!
Is this leading back to... Well, we might as well. No, we don't need to. You get lost pretty easily. We're gonna be avoiding battles now. We fought a lot. We don't need to fight anymore. No more guns in the valley. here? Because we fell down. Hey. Don't fall. Chamber 4. Haven't been in Chamber 4 yet. Ugh. It's a maze.
Why do you...
That's how I run. I run just like that. Can't see it because I'm just down here in the corner, but that's exactly how I run. We're making good time. Making good time. Again, not necessary to do the speedrun trophy here. Because of the way the overflow on time worked. Once you go past 99 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds, you go back to 0. And I have a save file that's already like that. But it's still fun to want to do that. That's right, doesn't he fill the base in here with like acid or digestive fluids? Maybe I'm thinking about...
See ya!
Or he has 2 parts. He's got a 2-part. It's 2-part to him. Yeah, because he hangs from the ceiling. Or no, was that it? What? No, here's the 2-part. Here's the second. Down lower, where there is stomach acid. Hey. No, never mind. High jump ability. Right. We go up there. Okay. Leaf Bracer. Very useful. I'm gonna turn Lucky Strike off and turn Leaf Bracer on. So now with Leaf Bracer, as long as we have some magic to heal, we should never be dead. We should never die. Yeah, okay. The throat. Exactly like... This is obnoxious. Wait. How does that make any sense? Yeah, I was right. Digestive. Although I will say it looks like a little bit messed up and not a solid green. You can see just a bunch of lines. Maybe it was always like that. I'd like to think that they wouldn't make that very obvious. the final health bar. I like that, I don't know. I'm back and forth. Kingdom Hearts 2, instead of having overlapping health bars that are different colors, they just did different pips underneath the health bar to signify which health bar you were attacking.
This should help.
But I also liked, like, playing this for the first time. The surprise of, like, oh my god, there's another color. Like, and not quite knowing exactly how many health bars there were. I was right about the cartoon, I remember. Yep. We are making good time on this game. Because then it's just 2 Disney worlds left, and then Hollow Bastion, and then the final boss gauntlet type last world situation. They make you just redo that dummy ship route anyway. Wait. I don't want to go to the whale. I just want to pre-select a ship. Oh, here we go. Speed. Carbuncle has the best speed. Guess just add some stuff to it. Okay. I want out of this. I want out. I just wanted to pick a different ship. I didn't want to, like, start messing around. Now, are we going to be able to go, or is the whale just going to swallow us again? I don't want to go to the whale. I mess up by going to the world I wanted to go to and having the whale pop up on that path when I should have picked the opposite way? Is that what's going on? I don't think I'd be stuck committing. I bet the thing moves. This is a long one. Good, thank you. Right. This might actually be a good time to stop now that I think about it. We'll be right at the beginning of a world. Be able to save. Perfect. Saving. Wonderful. But, yeah, probably sometime at the end of this week, we'll do another trophy hunting stream. It will be Metal Gear Solid, continuing that. Got, over halfway through that game. So we'll be doing another, stream of that. And then if everything continues to go well, we'll do the Wonder Book Week stuff, on the 29th, begins that. It's a 4-day thing. Devin will be joining me for at least the final day. Which is about dinosaurs. If you want to check that out, like, subscribe, all that jazz. Thanks for hanging out. As always, goodbye.